All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my stream. As always, let me check my audio levels. I'm not hearing anything.
All right,
Wait, there it is.
good evening,
all right,
good
all right, cool. Let me go ahead and get the game up in here. A little Kerbal music in the background. Hey Fogs, how you doing? What's on the agenda today? Uranium storage. Yes. So close to the end of yesterday's stream, we built a nuclear fuel factory thing, but don't have anywhere to store it, and you can't put it in an inflatable, so you have to have some other means to store it. So we need to come up with an external storage, and then later on we'll figure out how to ship it. So all right, let me get the game up. And well, it should be again. There it is. All right, let me kill that Kerbal music. That's the first thing, and then finally, after 3 days, we will finally get to the Phobos 2, which is a Russian probe that went to one of the Mars's moons. Well, Phobos. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, so like I said, I went through here last stream, and I could not find an inflatable storage. I couldn't find any containers save one. So if we go to here, so none of these. It's down here, which actually says nuclear fuel container, which is new to me. So I need to figure out a way. So we have a large one. We have I guess a normal one. And this is for waste. So I'm not worried about the waste. I don't think so. No. Because I think this is going to be a cash cow. This is going to be a money... Hang on a sec. Kicking around something at my feet, and I had no idea that was there. I'm done. Sorry about that. Alright, so how am I going to do this? Oh, okay. Fuel tank. Gardabo Wanjo. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it very much. Some snacks. Alright, how do I want to do this? Alright, so I know the containers. How will this work? Oh, wait a minute. I have a question. So, I hate this piece of... Okay, so that's the same size as that. Alright. So we're going to go into a little engineering mode here because I'm not too sure what I want to do. Well, I know what I want to do. I just don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know anything. So that's a large one. That holds... Oh, that holds quite a bit. I like that. And then this one... Oh, it's a dinky one. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh, no, we're going to go with the big one. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. If we simply go with... Okay, 4 fit okay. But what I want to do is I need to hook this... I need to integrate it with the main base that's on the MUN. And none of these things have got nodes on them, do they? Nope, no nodes. So I have to come up with some sort of a base. If I was to use this, well, I could just put these down here. And then I could put a flex tube here. Oh, no, wait. Ah, the Scout Landing Module. Intriguing. I like it. Alright, let's put these back here. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put that there. Okay, so now we can land it. And if I'm not... No, I didn't want to do that. Where? There. What is this? Enable weight transfer. I don't know what that is. This has got inventory, which is cool. But also, what's more important is it's got nodes for flex tubes. So is what we could do here is, so this is going to work perfect, I think. Is there a problem doing this? Nah. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So if we take some flex tubes, and I only want 2. Okay. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. So we got to land this. So we're going to use a sky crane, obviously. All right. So that's not. Oh, that's the root part. Oops, my bad. Oh wait. No, that'll work. I have a better idea. I think. So let's use one of those. No, hang on. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place on what I think I want to do. Cool. I like. Ooh, looks very industrial. All right, so why are you guys? Oh, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. This is going to cause a problem. So if I do a sky crane, the question is... So here's the problem with the sky crane. As soon as I find it. So obviously, if we extend... Those might work. Hey Maru, how you doing? That might work. Or is that too close? Now see, the problem I think is what I want to do. I think what I want to do here, I don't want this to be too big or too tall, so we're going to do some offsetting here. So I like this because it gives me a bunch of fuel, a ton of delta V. I like that. You're sick? So sorry. I just got through being sick. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. Let's reassign root to this. So here's the problem. I'm pretty sure that might be safe. Oh, actually, no, that's going to work. That's going to work. We're going to do this. We're going to put these right here. Yes. I'm really sorry to hear about that. Alright. How much does this thing weigh? Wow. That's a lot. 20 tons. Okay, so basically we shouldn't have any interference there, and it's what I want to do. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put these here for a sec. Alright, so let's make this look industrial, shall we? Alright, let's click this fuel tank. Oh, okay. Let's not click the fuel tank. Let's change route to here. Alright. Now let's grab the fuel tank.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo down with the host. Thank you, Nezo. Appreciate that very much. What am I doing here? Okay, so oh, I like that. That looks cool. Oh, wait. This is gonna look even cooler, I think. Yeah. Look at that. It looks like it's part of it. And then we can break... Oh, cool. Wait for it. So... That looks pretty industrial. It looks like it's all the same thing, kind of, with those being different. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, so... Where's my center mass? It's way down there, so... Alright, wait a minute. Let's turn that off for a sec. And let's pull these back out. And I'm gonna do some tomfoolery here. By the way, I don't know who Tom is. So if we put that there, and we pull this out, really? Okay, so what if we put it here? How far can we pull it down? Oh, that'll work. That'll work. All right, that's fine. I had no idea what I was doing. All right. So let's put this back. I like it. I like it. I like how that looks for some reason. It looks very like it looks like a uranium storage tank is what it looks like. I like it. So again, our center of mass is right there, and I think is what I checked is I can drag this. Cool. All right, cool. Wonder if that needs to go. Let's see. All right. So let's check this out. So if we're on the Mun, this has got a very low thrust to weight ratio because of all the weight. 2400 delta V is quite a bit. So what I'm doing is taking out some fuel here. Again, 2000. Okay, now we got a 4.0 thrust to weight ratio. Now what about the small fuel tank that's right here? So 1500 delta V with almost a 5.0 thrust to weight ratio. Reaction wheels. Alright, so this is what we can do for reaction wheels. So this is going to work out great. This is going to work out pretty good, actually. I'm pretty stoked about this for some reason. Alright, so let's see here. Let's make sure... Okay, we're missing a couple things here, but first things first... Oh, okay, I didn't want to do that. Okay, I guess we did. Alright, let's reassign route to there. Then is what I want to do is take this off. That's got a reaction wheel. How big is it? 15, 15, 15. Huh. I wonder if that's going to be enough for... Yeah, that'll be enough. Oh, wait. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're going to land this, we're going to tie it in, and now we're going to be able to store what the new... So we have all this unprocessed uranium. It's called uranite, but whenever I say that, I think of saying urine. Thanks, Rover Dude. And is what I want to do is I want to start taking it, processing it, making it enriched uranium, and then I want to see if I can ship it back to Kerbin and make some bank, because I'm going a little broke. A little. Now this makes me a little nervous because of the... I don't know if that's going to... Alright, so first of all, let's do an action group. I like doing 4, 4... Okay, there we go. Toggle stabilizers. Turn that off. And then let's go ahead and retract them. Yeah, that'll work fine. That'll work real cool. Oh, let's do another... Let's put this... Retract the engines. And let's do action group 5 for the engines. We want to say... toggle engines. Alright, there's 2 of them. I don't know why. Alright, got a scratch. Sorry. Alright, so this is our MFB Uranium Storage. Alright, so... Oh, wait. Alright, so we don't have any storage. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do down here. We'll put a battery. Doesn't have to be a big battery. Somewhere. We'll grab this. And then we'll go ahead and just kind of conceal it. And then for power generation, we can do a fuel cell, and we can put that right here. And we can kind of do that. This has got an antenna, so I'm not going to worry about it. I want to put some lights. I never put lights on anything. Where's the center mass at? Still in the same spot? Yep. So let's go ahead and go down to, not thermal, utility. Let's grab some lights. Thank you. And little angle snap. There's 2 of them. It's lights. So probably don't need them all the way up there. What about if I just take and put them right there? Have it poke through right there. That works pretty good. Cool. We got lights, we got landing gear, we got power generation, we got some power storage. Again, this has got all probe cores do have antennas. See? They're just extremely limited range. It looks good. You like that, Sir Payne? It looks very industrial, and that's what I was going for. Alright, so let's go ahead and save that. The lander itself, again, if we check our information on the MUN, I've got 1500 delta V, more than enough. And we have almost a 5.0 thrust to weight ratio. We're just going to have to be a little cautious of our descent. That's all. Alright. So now, let's get... Oh, that's going to be weird. How am I going to do this? Okay, let's put a normal decoupler. I say normal. See, the problem is if I put a standard decoupler... See, I don't like that clipping. That makes me nervous. So if we put this decoupler, and then we take a... sorry, my finger is it. Then we take a piece of structural thingamahoo-jigger. Then we can put our fairing. We can cheater this up a little bit. So that's got a reaction wheel. We don't need any other reaction wheel inside this. So then I'm pretty safe to say we can go with this. Turning that off. Okay, first of all, let's get the auto strut taken care of. Alright, so now we just have to wrap the... Oh, the lights are on. Jeez, those are bright. So let's build the fairing. And I think if we just clear that... Yeah, that's going to be working out just hunky-dory. Cool. Alright, so that's our payload. So now we want to get this payload from Kerbin's orbit to the MUN. This is how I build rockets. It usually works. And plus, this is more than enough to land. So we've over-engineered that stage. The delta V to get from Kerbin to the moon is 860. So I just say 900. And then to get a capture is like 260. So I just say 300. So I say I need 1200 delta V to get to the MUN. But again, I'm going to bump that up to 1500 delta V is what I'm looking for. So let's, first things first, let's do a decoupler. So we have our decoupler, we just need a reaction wheel. Alright, and then let's go with, let's try this. And a skipper. I said 1500, that's 1800. Okay, let's go with this. One of these. 1500. Cool. Alright. Excellentio. Alright, so now we want to get this off the planet. So we keep it on Kerbin, but we say atmospheric. And it's not all atmospheric. It's like half of it is atmosphere. So, let's go with a decoupler here. And we're going to take some separatrons. And we don't have to get super fancy. No, not really. Cool. And then we're going to drag those together. All right. Let's make sure, first of all. Okay. Oh, they did not get re-merged. Okay, so now, let's see if we just go with an orange tank. I bet 2 orange tanks is what we're going to need. And, gonna need a reaction wheel here. Alright, then let's slap a mainsail in here. So we're coming up 1,000 delta V short, and we don't have enough thrust to weight ratio. So let's just try the obvious solution here. Let's go ahead and copy this. Let's go grab us a radial decoupler. Just want to do one for right now. Let's hook this over here. And I don't think I want to use mainsails. I think I want to use skippers. And then let's put a reaction wheel, help with some control. And what am I looking for? That. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and, oh. Fine. Let's do that. Alright, and then last but not least, we want to do a... That was weird. Let's grab a fuel line and put it right about there. Drag it through. We're gonna have to readjust that. Alright, so let's make sure we auto strut that. Auto strut and auto strut. Alright. So let's grab this and see if we go with 2 of these and see if we get what we're looking for. First of all, I want to put it right about there. Okay, let's pull our engines together. I don't know why that got separated again. So let's see here. So there's our 3400 delta V. This is going to work perfect. Yeah, so we're over. We have good thrust to weight ratio. Cool. That's going to work. Pretty happy. Alright, so let's go ahead and I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's put some launch clamps on this. And let's get it over here and down a little bit. Oh dear. I don't know what happened there. I guess it's going to just stay right there because it doesn't want to move. Okay, then our staging, we need to do that. Save it again. No Kerbal should be able to get stashed into this thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this on the launch pad. Cool. Looks good. Sorry about that. And all right, we're gonna put this into a low Kerbin orbit, about 80 kilometers. That looks good. That looks good. Good. Everything's good. All right, let's get out of here. 3, 2, and 1. So again, this is going to pretty much put the bookend on completing the Mun base, and I'm pretty sure it's become self-sustaining. The one thing I want to do is I want to take when this gets to the main base, you're going to see the problem. I run into horrible amounts of physics lag because I have such a large base, and what I want to do is I want to pull certain elements out of it that can go somewhere else. Like for instance, if so I have an ore drill, and what I did is I put the ore converters in the same spot. Instead of having 2 spots, I have 1 spot. And now, since there was also dirt there, I have a dirt drill. So, being able to dig up ore and refine it right there, the only thing I have to do is at the main base is to have, if I want, a liquid fuel and oxidizer inflatable storage module, so that way I have access to fuel. Alright, getting ready to stage. Oh, Christ. How come that... Oh, it shifted, and I shifted the wrong one. Alright, so... That's a revert. My bad. That still would have worked. We just wouldn't have the... So what happened was... Yeah, okay, so... These... need to be up there. There we go. That would have still worked, they wouldn't have done anything when we got to it. So we let loose those, burn the rest, then we decouple. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. Well, at least we know it gets that far, right? Yeah, whatever. So anyways, is what I want to do is to kind of maybe reduce the physics lag at the main base, because it gets a little chunky in there, is to pull out the refining and the part of it and put those where the drills are. So the drills, if they dig up minerals and we're going to make chemicals out of it, we have a chemical refinery right there where the drill is. And again, the end result would be chemicals, and again we put in inflatable storage modules for that, and then we don't have to have the refinery at the main facility. Would just have an inflatable. So basically the main facility will have the manufacturing plants but not the refineries, so we're going to be able to reduce it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 4, I think 6 of them. So 6 of those will go away, which means I don't have to have 3 reactors, so hopefully that works. But again, like I said, this is going to put the bookend on what we need for storing the processed uranium. Alright, see you guys later. Alright, that was my bad. Sorry. And they are heading for the parking lot. Great. That's going to be fabulous. And I already know where I want to plug this into. Something like that. Should fit. Hope it does. You know, last stream, I had the impossible time with a craft that had worked. I'd used it at least 12 times, and all of a sudden it just became a very brain-dead craft. The center of mass got adjusted somehow. I don't know what happened to it. It was very embarrassing. I'm gonna have a drink of my Lipton iced tea. Oh yeah, that was good. For some reason, chat crashed. Well, actually, I should say, occasionally Chrome crashes. I could always just remove it, reinstall it. Alright, so we're getting up on the apoapsy that we need. We're going for 80, just for a standard low Kerbin orbit. And then we're going to land this. We're going to connect it. Because right now at the nuclear fuel plant, it says no storage. Or it says enriched uranium full. So we definitely need some storage. Well, I got a lot of... Oh, the base must have a lot. It must have 1,000 electrical. I did not check that. All right, let's get the fuel cell turned on. We need 862 and we have 1104. So, yay. So this should wrap up our orbit here in about 10 seconds. There we go. That would be our periapsis and our apoapsis swapping the sides. Okay, we have 242 left in this stage. I really don't need it. I don't want to carry the extra weight around, so let's do an F5. We're going to get rid of it and get this thing off to the mun. Alright. Enough said. Let's go ahead and create that node. Oops, wrong one. Wrong planet. Go ahead and get ourselves a proper mun periapsis. Hey Teso, how you doing? Alright, that's going to cost 860. That's exactly how much it costs to get to the moon, according to the Delta V chart. Really no video quality options again. I don't know, Twitch. What can I say? You're only guaranteed to have encoding if you're a partner. That's all I can say. Boom, 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 be-doom, be-doom. So again, I didn't pack an antenna because this has an antenna. And as long as everything stays good with all my relays, we should be good to go. Currently, it's bouncing its signal off of Skylab. Wow. Thank you, Skylab. Alright, so we've got about 20 seconds left on this burn. And like I said, this should put the bookend on, and we're going to check all the stats, we're going to check all the resources to make sure we're making stuff, make sure it's all coming in. Hey, Draws, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. How about yourself? I want to ask a question. Is there any benefit of going to the mun with Mammoth engines? Well, not really, because Mammoth has got really bad vacuum. But, you know, if you got them, use them, right? I mean, a lot of people say, you know, Poodles and nuclear engines are the best. I use skippers. I mean, I got a skipper on this thing right now, and it's working great. But I've had a stage before where I had, you know, Mammoths giving me a boost to the mun, but I didn't use them getting capture on the mun or anything, or landing with them. They just go through the fuel too much. They're really good in atmosphere versus non-atmosphere. What have you been up to, Drusnell? And here we are, getting our orbit. I always saw ant engine or poodle from you. An ant engine. I used ants on something that were very small, very light. Poodles are good. I mean, they're good and strong in vacuum. The only thing I don't like them is they extend quite a bit, and when you try to sneak them up, they get all the flicker on them. So, bleh. All right, F5 on that. Oops. All right. Okay, this is going to our main base. So that is here. So let's target it, and we're over there. So we're gonna pick the halfway point about here. Same song and dance. We're gonna do our inclination change, and we're gonna put on some brakes. That's good for now. So we have 449 left in this stage. It's going to do the majority of the grunt work. Electrical charge looks real good. I have no idea. Did they have 4,000? Oh, it does. Okay, I didn't even have to put a battery on this thing. I'm an idiot. Didn't check. Hey, there's Kerbin. There's the sun. I'm scared. Alright, so there we go. Lined up. Looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and face retrograde on that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come all the way to about here. And we're going to put on the brakes again. But we're going to do some radial out. So I kind of raise my altitude a little bit. Okay, might as well do it a little bit closer. Get our angle about right. So we have 336 left, so I'm going to use it all. 334. It's close enough. So is that action group 5? Oh no. No. I don't want to do that. I did the wrong toggle. Doggone it. I'm in warp. That's our target right there. That's what I want to do. Extend the engines. Is there a Turkish channel that streams KSP? He was using a mammoth? You know, that's what KSP's awesome. Anyone can do anything. Alright, we have... Let's get rid of this stage. Alright, action group 4. Let's do an F5. I hit F6. I have no idea what F6 does. Alright. So we have 1500 Delta V left to land. So we are going to put on the brakes. And we're actually off a little bit. Let's do that. That's going to cost 162. Oops. All right. Just want to make sure they weren't heating up my, that's why I hang with Duvorto. God, I love him so much. Oh, yeah. I've visited his stream. He's always got a lot of people. Kerbal operating system. Yeah, you gotta know some code. Alright, so how are we doing here? Yeah, he does a lot of KOS. Oops. Sorry, I tried to drink with my bottle cap on. Was so intent with my lander here. Ah, good stuff. Alright, so we're 6,000 meters up. And what I want to do is I think I'm going to attempt to... Whoa. Let's do this. So I want to slow us down both in our horizontal speed, so we're passing our target. A little too late to do that, I guess. I was born to be a coder, then you will love KOS. Alright. Now with RCS and 1200, I am going to push this the right way. Wrong way. There we go. So we're 3,800 meters. So as we're just falling, I want to try to get us to fall as close to the target as possible. I guess I could have just done it this way too. Alright, let's go ahead and... Alright, we got rendering range. I'm frightened. I'm really scared. Come on, give me a red... Oh, no, 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 don't crash on me here. Thank you. I got so lucky there. Alright, let's do that. Alright, good. So what we can do is attempt, with all this stuttering going on, to move us closer. There. And we're going to go ahead and do what I normally do when I try to do these pinpoint landings here. Alright, we got 1,000 Delta V left. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out from here where everything is. That's my movers. So, over here is where I want to land this thing. Alright, let's go and start descending. And let's get this lined up where I want it. Wrong way. So I roughly want to put it right about there. Didn't crash, how? Sometimes if you just wait for a sec on that physics, it'll load and come back. Also, it could be an indication that just KSP is going to like me today, as opposed to yesterday. So, how's our signal getting out? Oh, it's going straight to KSC. Cool. Alright. So, let's go ahead and descend a little quicker here. Let's go down to like 8 meters per second. And again, let's make sure that we get our landing spot close. Because I think I just want to connect it right to the nuclear plant and fill it up there, and then a lander or a rocket that takes it back, we can build it out here and connect it to where the reactors are. Excuse me. Not everyone likes me. Somebody said I was old. Now I may resemble that, but that's like you know, that's almost derogatory. So I have a feeling this person, which will remain unnamed, nameless, that's what I want to say. Alright, so 20 seconds till we land, looks like. At our current rate, we have 8 minutes of fuel. Oh, you know, something else I can do. I can take one of the engineers and go to all of the these things, and I can get rid of all the sky cranes and parts I don't need. Well, this one I'd probably leave intact, but still. So yeah, we're going to connect this up right to there. I don't know if there's a flex tube. We're going to have to go find a spare, which I should have some. I guess I could just take it off of this one. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So let's get this kind of lined up already. And again... right about there. Although it's going to change when I slow our descent, though. Let's go ahead and get that figured out. I don't know why it's freaking out. Remember, this is the one that we actually built here, and we drove it and parked it there. Kind of cool. And it's kind of crooked, too. Oh well. I mean, it's storage. I could connect it here, but I think it'd be easier if I would, when it's time to start shipping the enriched uranium back to Kerbin, we just do a kit here for the rocket, and then that way we can tie it in. Wait a minute. These got local warehouse on it, so if I use these same containers to go back to Kerbin, I don't think I have to tie it in. Oh, that's so cool. If it works out that way. Alright, I've got about 8 more seconds till we land. Sure, it's been a long 20 seconds. Yeah, that's right. I don't know exactly where I want to put it. I know the cradle here has got a node that I can use. And they're about the same level. Alright, let's go ahead and it's kind of blinding. Let's go ahead and kill our horizontal speed. Get this all leveled out here. Go ahead and descend. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. I don't want a big long stretch. What does the panic button do? Is what it does is for a predetermined amount of time, whatever fuel, whatever your current engine state in, it'll just stop your descent, ignore all your inputs, and shoot straight up. So I don't want to do that. Alright, I think that's going to be fine right there. Alright, let's land it. That was close. Alright, let's turn everything off. Turn that off. I actually hit it by accident and had the fuel, and that's what it did. It just stopped my descent, killed my horizontal speed, and just shot me up, I'm going to say like for 5 seconds. And then, since I had enough fuel, I landed fine. Okay, I think that's going to be good. So let's enable the ground tethers. Sweet. Okay, let's close all these things down. Jack Tech, how the heck are you? Alright, so, whoa. Oh my god, look at that! My supplies are growing. If you guys remember, I was down to 20,000, and thanks to Jeb's suggestion of taking these and converting them to agroponics from Cultivate, because basically a Kerbal, when it eats a supply, it makes, we're going to say like 3 mulch. So you can take the mulch and reprocess it with fertilizer or something like that, or water, I don't know. Alright, anyways, cool. Let's turn that off. Where's Corey at? There's Corey. Corey has no exit hatch, so that means Corey was doing some work. Are you in here? Corey's in there, so we want to transfer Corey to here. Maybe Kerbal stopped eating. No, we just when I introduced the recycler over here, it did reduce their consumption, which was a big help. Okay, let's get him out. Oh, Jack, what'd you do? Oh, you did a ... Sorry about that. Oh, what'd you type in? I'm fine, happy, but a little infection. I don't know what the band word. I don't know. I wonder if it'll tell me what word it was. It doesn't tell me what word. Sorry about that. Forgive me for asking a stupid question. No question is stupid. How do you power this thing? So how do I power the lander or the base? Sorry about that. Crap. That's fine. And that's not a stupid question. That's a good question. Alright. Oh, the base. I have 3 nuclear reactors here. I actually have 4. Now, with everything turned on, the 3 nuclear reactors get up to about 65% on the load. So I have a little wiggle room. The reactors are here, here, and there's one over there. So I've the way the base is set up, so we just went through a reorg, which was boring as hell, by the way. These two refineries do some of the base elements. These two refineries does the rest of the base elements. Then from these base elements that these store or make, these create the metals. This one doesn't make any metals. This one, and this one do 3 different types of metals that allow me to make other things. This is the whole supply thing. So one does water, one does fertilizer, and these two things do the same thing. They make supplies. Over here is the habitation. Here we actually have a hab unit with some external additional habitation. We also have a recycler, which allows the Kerbals to consume less. And then this one is also a life support. So with all the supply generation, the life support, I think the Kerbals are actually pretty darn happy here. Except for him because he's doing something. We can check that in a sec. We need to hook this back up. Now, I said I had 4 reactors because I actually have a PDU, a power distribution unit right here. This actually has a fairly small reactor, but if I got in trouble, I could turn this one on. And this one has a wireless coupler, which means if one of these things was not connected, it would still get power from this. So that's kind of cool. It would do it in bursts. But as you can see, I get some terrible physics lag here. So actually I want to start pulling some of these refineries out of here and putting them where they belong. You want to ask a stupid... Whoa, dude. Okay, so you want to ask a stupid question? Kappa? Alright, so we want to put this about... Okay, this thing's going to hop. Please don't hop. Please don't break. Let me do... Don't break, don't break, don't break. No explosions, no explosions. No. Oh? Okay. Alright, so it lifted up a little bit. Fine. Alright, let's link this to there. Alright, let's get him back to where... Let's put him over here. So what we did here for the last hour is we created a uranium storage and we landed it and we just integrated it into the base. And we're going to put Corey, my go-to engineer, right there, and we're going to go check and see if this is working. So, oh, I got turned around. So let's see here. This now should not give me any errors. Okay, good. So this has a centrifuge and a breeder. One of it takes the older fuel, and then the breeder creates newer fuel. So let's see here. Look at that! Yes, yes, yes! It works. Yay! I'm very happy. Alright, so, again, I think that does a bookend. What I want to do, and I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or not, these things, I want to take out of this base and put them wherever the drills are. So, for instance, this one does polymers, chemicals, and metals. And those are created from metallic ore, substrates, and minerals. So what I want to do is put one of these at each one of those drill sites and have it refine versus having these here. But then it would still have an inflatable storage. So basically I can take 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can take 6 of these out of here. And that would be less of an impact here. I have an engine I have to turn off. Okay. Very cool. So once these tanks fill up, then is what we're going to do is we're going to create some sort of a rocket that will launch from the mine, go to Kerbin, and return these canisters that are full. Not those, but some other ones. Okay, so now I wanted to see how we're doing here. Supply. So yeah, these guys, these 3 Kerbals have got 20 years of supplies, and they're good for up to 16 years of habitation. All right, see you later, Sir Payne. Have a great day. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. So you can see here, I think we're never going to have a supply issue. Because even when these guys get low and they have a demand, they'll do a pull. And since we have a surplus now, well, we should anyways. So let's, speaking of resources, let's see what we're zeroed on. Do I have any zeros? I have a 0 supplies. That's fine because we're working on that. All right, good. Well, now we're actually going to do something historical. Actually, I was going to check my Kerbal alarm clock. So we have 28 days for Galileo to do the Eve gravity assist. And then 44 days for Venera 13 to get an Eve orbit. Ooh, that's a lander too. Ooh, I think, isn't it Venera 13 a lander? Hang on, looking. Wait, not there. Land on the surface of Eve. Oh, I'm so nervous about that. All right, so this is what we're going to do. Is let's go ahead and create the Phobos 2. I think that's how you pronounce it. Get that. Can you turn off, please? Thank you. And we'll do that. We'll do an F5 here. And it's what we're going to do is head back. Oh, I didn't want to quit to the main menu. My bad. Sorry. I want to go to the Space Center is what I want to do. And now I need to find a picture of this Phobos 2 probe and attempt to make it. Launch it and get it to where it's going. Going to Ike. So we're starting to get some stuff in orbit around Duna, which is really cool. Now we've landed on Duna with a lander, but I don't want to try to start colonizing Duna until I do a little bit more on the Mun base. And I want to get a rover. I want to, once we land the Curiosity or whatever it is, then we're going to start sending stuff to Duna. I might do a comm network. Maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, I think. Yep, here we go. Oh, it looks weird. Is it good to power a Mun base with a panels over the modules? Sure, why not? As long as you got enough. I mean, don't forget, during nighttime, they won't do anything. Alright, so what are we doing here? We are looking to... Is that going to work? Okay, that will work, but that's not what I want. There we go, that's what we're making. So, is what I see for the center part, it looks like I could use this, remove all the ablator, because this ain't gonna land, so we don't need any ablator. We just got the shape. And what's the next size? Well, the thing about the round things would be this. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with the bigger, oops, no. We'll go with the bigger heat shield. Again, reduce all the ablator. And it looks like is what we can do is, again, we can take a fuel tank. Oh wait, you know what? First of all, let's take this. Is that the big one? Wow. Alright, so let's reassign route to there. There's 2 nodes there. How come I can't use them? Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Well, we'll figure it out. Oh, actually. No, let's go ahead and... How far can I go? Cool. Because I don't think I can attach anything to the heat shield. Nope. That's why I got this. Oh, that doesn't work out so well. Alright, well. Plan B. There, that works. Oh, no, see, that wouldn't have worked on the heat shield still. Alright, so. Looks like we need 4 of these, kind of off-center. No, like this. Alright. And then... So this is what I'm thinking. Then we do... That looks pretty cool. Let's go ahead and bring those up a little bit. And then, oh Christ. This will sneak back to where that was. That. Then we can come in here and grab. Maybe I can grab it. I can't grab it. Let's pull this down. Pull that up. Alright, now let's pull this back up. What is it? It's a Phobos 2. That's a picture of it right there. It's a probe sent by Russia to go to the moon of Mars, aka Phobos, I believe. So all I'm doing is trying, out of stock parts, to make my version of it. So those are the round things. I don't know what they really are. Could be fuel containers, I don't know. And then, oh. Speaking of, alright, I think... Alright, let's do this. Let's return route to this. Take that off. I think what we're going to do is... So that we can get fuel and an engine, because you can't really see the engine in this picture, is we're going to take a small fuel tank. Russia? I'm from Russia. Well, yeah, so if we go and look up the Phobos 2 probe, and we go to the wiki, that's an artist picture of it. Phobos 2 was a Russian space probe designed to explore Mars, Moon, Phobos, and Deimos. Now, our Mars has only got one, so that was back in 1988. It entered in orbit, what, 6 months later? 7 months later? So it took 7 months to get to Mars. So, is what I'm thinking, I am Russia. Is what we do. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Come on. So, and we're going to put, I think... Oh, that was weird. Now, can I... Oh. Why can't I do that? There we go. Yeah! Cool. Then, so right now it's got 200 delta V. Whoa. That works. Wait, except for... Now it's got 96 delta V, so it's not... What am I doing wrong here? So we're not... Those two fuel tanks aren't connecting. I think I know how to fix it, though. Do. Did I make a progress? Yes, I did. What is the plan? Well, the plan is always what is the mission. And we already did the uranium storage for the Mun, and now we're working on Phobos 2. Trying to figure out how to get my fuel thing to work here. Wait a minute, so let me take this out and put the next one up. And then let's, okay, get rid of this. And let's put the engine. I have a small fuel dilemma. I'm trying to see if I can't cheat this. See, that's not connecting to the... Oh, because there's no node there. Oh. Alright, well that... Okay. Alright, so the question is, the probe has to get in orbit around Ike. So, it's been so long, so we do KSP, Delta V map. So how much Delta V do we need to get to Ike? 4, 6, 700 Delta V. So I want the probe to have about 1,000 Delta V, just to make sure. Alright. So, let's set this up correctly for Duna Ike. There we go. Wow. That's enough Delta V right there. Alright, cool. I don't have to do anything else. But I am going to put a little extra. Oh, that's extra right there. Then let's do the Jack Webb. The $8 billion telescope. Well, is what I'm doing is I'm following historical contracts that come to me through the KSP contract. So, if the telescope is in there, which I doubt it is, we would do it. We haven't even done the Hubble yet, so... Alright, so now we got basically that, and since that's going to work out, I can take this and do that. Looks like the solar panels, which those are. I wonder what would happen if I used big ones. What would it look like? So just hypothetically, if I put them onto something here, a little bit too long. All right. So I need to figure out a way. So basically, we're going to have a bunch of stuff going up there. Can't. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do the structural stuff. I think. Oh, maybe. Hang on. See how down at the bottom it's got... Maybe that's just on one side, but... Let's try this. If I take... First of all, what is the panel weigh? So if I go to panel... The 1x1 weighs 0.75, but this weighs... Yeah, but that doesn't... Oh, wait, no. So if we go... Hang on. I have an idea. Let's turn on angle snap. And then if we rotate this. And then if we go... I don't think this is going to reach. We might have to do the bigger one. Whoa, too much. Whoa, way too much. Alright. It fits. Alright. I guess so. Will they protect the satellite? Not really. The satellite doesn't need any protecting. It's just going to stay in orbit above Ike. Ike doesn't have any atmosphere. Alright, let's take care of the solar panels. I think the only way I can get solar panels out that far is to do something like this. I think actually in the picture, I think those are full of fuel. And since we don't have a round fuel container, and I don't need that much. Although it looks like the more I add to this, I'm losing my delta V. Read my question above. Oh, sorry. In KSP, you can change the size of objects, for example, increase the engine. Not stock. There is a mod called Tweak Everything or Tweak Scale that you can change things, yes. But I don't use that mod. The only two mods I have that give me a lot of parts is well, only one really, MKS. And the life support from USI. So USI MKS and USI life support give me the majority of the parts I have. Otherwise I try to do these things in stock because when KSP does an update, then I can't do anything. I have to wait until the mods get updated to work with it. So I have opted to go stock only with this. That looks pretty good. Alright, so those are pretty big solar panels. How can I do this? Alright, let's do this instead, I think. Yeah, no problem. So what I want to do is I want to put 3 solar panels across on this. I think we'll do do I have anything? Oh wait, I have something smaller. This. Completely forgot about this. Alright, and then we'll rotate it this way. So now for the solar panels, we're going to use these. Can I put these on in mirror? Oh, I can't. No, I cannot. Why? Oh, did I? Oh, I gotta put this all on in mirror. Mirror. Okay. And... oh, crud. Okay, fine. We'll do it on this way. Okay, mirror. Alright, that works. Slightly not symmetrical. Sure. Whatever you say. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, that other piece. And then we do this. Slightly not symmetrical. Now this stuff should go on in mirror. Yeah, it does. Alright, so I want to put 3 of these, so we're just going to scoot you over there. Make another one. Scoot you over there. And we'll put you right there. Alright, so now the bars are not opposite each other. What do you mean? You mean these beams? They look like they are. They look like they hover over the little cylindrical things, little ball things. Okay, so let's see here. Extend, and then I think is what we're going to do is rotate these. Whoa, not that. Put that back. Go. Aw. Let's try that again. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay. So let's get this one right in the middle. And it's fine. So I guess that's about the best I can do. So the question about it, these beams don't transfer, no fuel crossfeed. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, it's got a lot of things hanging off it and stuff like that. Like the solar arrays. Nice job. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's, you know, there's definite ways to do it if I wanted to add infernal robotics and stuff like that. But, I'm just going to wrap this in a big old fairing and get it out there. So, the main body is what I'm looking at now, is this portion up here. I'm pretty much done down here. Now we're going to work on... It looks like it has kind of a squarish superstructure, so... Sorry about that, I didn't mean to hit my thing. I wonder how this would look. Let's put this like this. No? No. Okay, really? So that doesn't surface attach, it only nodes attach. Okay. So let's try... What am I looking for? This. I'm putting that there, and... Where'd I put it? Alright, whatever. Trying to see if I can't make it... Oh, how much do these weigh? 15 tons versus... panels. 5 tons. Oh, actually, let's do that. Not that one. If I use these, it doesn't give me the squarish. It's kind of roundish, and I can't attach anything to these, so we're going to have to go the other route, unfortunately. So let's put... Oh, okay, that's bad. Let's go that, this, and then what we have to do is... Yeah, I know. Kind of ugly. So first things first, let's get these things tucked in a little bit, and then grab that, and then we have Z fighting at the top. If I close it, oh, alright, well, that's about as far as I can go then. I can fix that. I can fix that. Alright, so now that gives us kind of the squarish of it-ish, and we can attach stuff to this. So we don't have any power generation. Oh, I'm sorry, we do. We do have power generation, and these things have got 120 electrical charge. So we got plenty of electrical storage. We have power generation. So what we're going to do here is let's go down the scientific path here. Let's grab a thermometer and we'll put these on in mirror symmetry. Let's go grab one of those. Grab one of those. We can grab a goo and maybe let's do this. I only want 2 of them though. How do I do 2? Oops. There we go. Alright, we'll do that. We'll stash it underneath. Alright, so now we've got our scientific. Got 800 delta V. We're going to have to do something about the fuel. That's not enough. So let's take those away for a sec. Actually, put them back. Let's grab those, pull them out. And where's the little octo strutty thingies? Oh, there. No. There we go. Come on, there we go. Alright, let's pull those out. So for the fuel thing, I need more. So if we go and grab another one of these. Oh. I don't have a node there. Why? Why is there no node? Strange. Let's just go 1. Let's go. That was rude, sorry. Then we can put that there. Oh! Cool. Sweet. I like how that works. That works. I'm really curious about the name Protodyne. What is the meaning of that? I don't know. You have to go look at the wiki. That's I don't know if it's real or if it's just a Kerbal thing. Then you would know more than anyone else. Oh. That works. Alright, so now we got additional fuel. We have no reaction wheel. So let's put a reaction wheel. That's going to stick out, so we're going to have to pull these out again. We're going to need a probe core. And it looks like we have a dish antenna sitting on top, so we can go with the smallest relay. That works. Alright, so we have our scientific experiments, we have our solar, we have some battery storage. It's got a whole bunch of other doodads and whatnots connect. Oh, you know what? We can do this. I wonder if this would work. No Raton wheel in those 8 probe cores are on board. 4 Sputnik, 4 square bodies. Reaction? I got a reaction right here. Oh, I don't know. The Sputniks don't have any reaction wheel. No reaction wheel. And these things. So, go. Yeah, just SAS. No reaction wheel. Alright. Bigger relay? Well, it doesn't look big. And I've already got big ones around orbit of Duna. if I go with a bigger one, that looks too big according to the scale. I'm in charge for a reason? Well, sometimes. See, it's got those weird little... It's got those, I don't know what those are, but I don't have anything like it's a little. It looks like a top at the end here. So I think what I'll do is we'll put a couple of these. Except for that's crooked. There you go. Oh, I wanted to do this for cool factor. Yeah. I need to also hide these little octo struts sticking out. So what can I do to cover those up? Wait a minute. It won't be functional, but if we go to aerodynamics, where is it? Alright. Cool. So, reaction wheel, we have 1400 delta V. I said I needed 1000, so I'm 400 on the budget. I think that's our Phobos too. Am I missing anything? We have power generation. The flicker I'm seeing, how did I want to fix that? It's just a little bit. I could probably do this. Let's see here. Does size matter? What are you guys talking about? Big is good? Yeah, but I've got big already there. I mean, it's got a lot of Rayleigh things going on. How much does this thing weigh? Almost 6 tons. Wow. If we go to power generation and if we grab this, what if we stick place? That's, oh, okay, let's do that. Do that. Do that. I don't know. Covers it up. So you don't see all the little Z fighting, as they say. Why not? And then it gives, you know, additional solar. So there's no power generation if there's no Sunlight. So we're gonna put a trickle charger on it. We'll put an RTG somewhere. Just one. What we can do is put it right up here. Wait, let's do it this way. Whoa! Spooky. There we go. Then if we go and put you there. All right. Alright, so, oh, it's only got 620 delta V. Where'd all the fuel go? What did we add that was so heavy? Okay, well, I need the fuel. That's not enough fuel to do what I want to do. Oh, did that clip through and turn it off or something? Okay, we still have 1400 delta V. Weird. $1,300's fine. Then the only thing left are these things. Do 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 do. All right, that was weird. Definitely weird. Alright. 1381. I didn't take anything away. It's weird. Okay, so, I think we're ready to launch, to put a rocket underneath this. So if we change route, that's weird. So by changing the route, we lose our delta V. Wonder why. Reaction wheel, do I have one? Yeah, I have a reaction wheel right there. That is kind of wacky. So, why am I losing? Okay, that's perplexing. Alright, so we're gonna run a fuel line here. So if we go fuel line to there, and then if we change route, alright, weird that I had to do that. Hopefully that stays. Alright, little yellow sticking out looks kind of dumb. So let's grab this and maybe put it here. That didn't work. I believe that the fuel tanks don't attach to. Well, they're being clipped through. So that fixes the problem. Now, are they going to stay there and play nice? Alright, so once again, our route should be there, which it is. Good. Okay. Let's get this out of here. Okay, so how do we look at this in the Delta V map? Where's it at? Where's it? Let's see here. Sorry about that, guys. Man, let me get some caffeine in my system here. So we got that solved. So Delta V needed to get from Kerbin to Duna is 1,000 plus, we'll say, 13, 14, 15. So we'll say we want 2,000 Delta V. All right. So first of all, let's wrap this up in a fairing. I think what happens if we use one of these big old behemoths? Oh, actually, that'll work. Cool. All right, so let's do auto strut. Alright, let's put this back. Whoa. And he wants us to sleep subliminally. No, I don't know why I'm so tired. I think... What'd I say? Let's do the same thing I did last time. Let's put this here. Oh, no, no. Come back. Alright, go back. Go back. Go back. Alright. There. Alright, let's do that. Oh, no, no. What did I do? Ooh, where? Scary. Then we'll do the structural piece. Perfect. Now, now if we go to payload, Kind of a weird pairing, but it'll work. So once again, we need 1,000. Another 500, so another 2,000 delta V is what I said. So fuel tanks. $25.72. All right, we'll go with it. Okay. Oh wait. Is that right? Or should that be Duna? No. This actually should be Kerbin. Still have 22. All right. Aerodynamics like a brick. Yeah, sure, it'll work. Yeah. All right. So again, we have yes, cool. All right. Now let's
That was totally wicked!
Ezzy with a host. You give her a shout out. Thank you so much for that host, Ezzy. I really do appreciate it. Ezzy plays Kerbal, but she's been playing some cities. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. Wow. It worked for the shuttle, yeah, absolutely. Do. All right. Sure. All right. Do I have this all dialed in? I think I do. This gets us to Duna. This gets us to Ike. Sure. Why not? All right. Let's put this back on atmospheric. All right. So we just basically need 3,400 to get this off the ground. We can do that. Sure. Why not? I don't know why not. So a little Sepratron action here. Oh. Go back. You. There we go. All right. Let's tie that together. And it's a water tower. Yeah. I believe. So what do we got for weight? 30 tons. All right. Well, let's see what we can do with 2 orange tanks, and if not, we'll do the same thing we did before. Maybe. What am I looking for? Fuel tanks. Oh wait. This. Come on. Come on. And no. Ooh, thrust weight is good, and delta V is just a little short, about 1,000. That's a little. So let's go ahead and do this again. Boom, 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 boom. We used skippers last time. That seemed to work out pretty good. And we put some additional reaction wheel there. Dune, Mars, Duna. Dune, sure. Water of Dune. The Dune water tower. What am I looking for? Nose cone. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this. Do the fuel line thing. Hey, GC, what did you put? Why did I put a reaction wheel on top of the rocket part? It gives it a little bit more controllable torque. Otherwise, you know, with the total mass and just, you know, it's a little overcompensation. I mean, I do have a reaction wheel at each stage plus my craft. So, you know, when you have that additional weight and you don't have any RCS, you just have reaction wheels plus the gimbal of the rockets. I just want to ensure that we have a nice, you know, controllable craft. Alright, so let's do that. That. No, not that. That. Alright, so now is what we'll do is grab this again. What am I doing? Alright. 3696, 138 off the launch pad. We are good to go. I actually don't need that much fuel, so let's bring these down a notch. $34.98, 148 off the launch pad. Cool. That works. It's a rocket. Alright, let's save it. Let's put some launch clamps on this thing. Oh, I got scared by my flag. Are we good to go? No. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh, it's a nighttime launch. Cool. All right. We are leaving. I have no idea what the launch window is for Duna. We do have... I don't think we have anything else in orbit waiting. All this stuff is out and about. So we can get this up in orbit. And is what we can do here is we can accelerate 28 days. We'll do the Galileo gravity assist. What's that toolbar at the top? Oh, this one right here? This is actually called Blizzy's toolbar. There's certain things that I don't want, that I want access to that I can't get on here. So that's why I use Blizzy's toolbar. Yikes. My bad. Oh, are we gonna flip? Are we gonna flip? No, no, we're not. Thank you, reaction wheels. Thank you, reaction wheels. Make sure your crew has life support before warping. Yep, I always check that. Yep, we're good for a year. Well over a year. But thank you, I appreciate that. All right. So the one that's going to be fun is this one in 44 days. So I think, again, depending upon this, we can go all the way up to Venera 13. This is a landing on Eve, which, by the way, I'm going to be sweating bullets. I learned that the hard. Oh yeah. Now that's been the one thing I've been struggling with, is since all of these people are on the Mun base, I've been struggling trying to get the base to produce enough supplies to self-sustain them, and now I am. Now when this gets low, is what I have to do is just go to this particular place, and then the push or pull will happen for the mechanics, the warehouse mechanics. Is this sandbox career? This is career. I enjoy career. I think it's more challenging because you have to worry about your funds, you have to worry about your science. And I've got two careers. I have the historical career, which I do to the best of my ability, and I'm trying to do stock parts only to see how close I can get. I'm not that good of an artist. So we need 930 to circularize. We have 1104, so we're going to get it. So yeah, career is extremely hard. And then also my career is that I wanted to use the colonization mod plus life support, and I wanted to put establish a base of operations on the Mun, which I have. We actually put the bookend on it today. All I have to do is, I think it works. How can I make it better? Because when I go to the main base, I get a lot of lag. That's because I have so much stuff there. I want to pull some pieces off and put them somewhere else. Like, for instance, if I have a mineral drill, why don't I just put the mineral, why don't I put the chemical processor or refiner with that, and so on and so on. That way I can reduce the number of buildings at the main base. All right, so let's go ahead and, like I said, this 173, I don't want it. It's gonna cause a staging issue when we go to Duna, so let's get rid of that. Stage. Let's go ahead and pop our fairing. Why didn't that pop? There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and do an F5. That's the problem I have. I have colonization installed, but does not show on my tech tree. Colonization and advanced show, but are blank. So it sounds like you're using community tech tree. If you're not really using the tech tree, I would pull it out. Unless you have other mods that you need the community tech tree for. Unless you don't have the mod installed correctly. Okay, let's get the solar panels out. Should have put these on an action group. That would have been cooler. Yep, hide empty tech nodes is a good one too, because if you have nodes that don't have any mods they're going to use, that'll make those go away, and it's really cool. Oh yeah, let's extend these. Alright, so we have 2,720 in this stage alone. Let's do an F5. And let's, oh, you know what? I forgot to even accept the mission, or the contract. So let me go back. Let me go back to the Space Center, accept the Phobos 2. I forgot all about that. I was so excited to start actually working on it. Because I've been talking about it for like 2 days. Good thing I did an F5. So, 2 hours and we get a crash. Yay. It happens. Games crash. That happens. Alright. So we'll get back into Kerbal here. Go down and accept the contract for the Phobos 2. And then we can do our interstellar node for it. And based upon when that takes place, we're going to do some time warping and do some like I said, we have the Galileo has to do a flyby, and that's going to be weird because we're going to do our flyby, and then we have to do a series of flybys. Oh no, we have to go to Jewel, I think. I think we have to go to Jewel. Let's go figure this out. Yeah, so if you don't have MKS installed correctly, so here's my, well, that's the crash that just happened. If we go to the game directory, there's tools, and then there's, where is it? Umbra, somewhere. Umbra, and then there's also Fire Spitter. Then within inside Umbra, there's the MKS. Life support separate. Then you have containers, construction. This is mine, so I can use the toolbar. The Caribou, the FX, and the Akita, and the reactor pack are all part of the MKS mod. Alright, hope that helps. Pull that aside. Alright, let's go to here. Ooh, we can launch a Viking too. So let me accept that. Because basically we can just relaunch the Viking 1 because they're identical craft. Alright. So let's go back out to the Phobos. We landed Viking 1 yesterday. That was cool. Scary. See? Look, Viking 1 lander. Alright. So once again, we're going to Duna. Duna. There it is. Set that as a target. Change this to the advanced transfer. Alright, and it looks like our departure date is in 1 year. So we'll create that node. We're going to add this to Kerbal Alarm Clock. No, that's Kerbal Engineer. And Phobos 2, we're going to say init burn. Add that by 10 minutes. And alright, I'm not going to worry about that. I know why it's doing that. It's not my fault. Put that back. Get that away. Take that away. Alright, so now we've got that in store for us. So let's go ahead and do 28 days of acceleration. Oh, actually, sorry. Let's go out to the tracking station. Do it there. Do, and I can get rid of the picture of Phobos 2. There we go. Alright, so again, Kerbal Alarm Clock. We have a gravity assist for Eve for Galileo. Okay. Let's delete that. Let's go to the ship. And this should be good to go. Alright, let's go ahead and get Kerbal Alarm Clock out of the way. Let's, oh. So we have no Delta V. We actually don't have a burn. I think it's just a, oh right, because we're about to get within the sphere of influence of Eve? Yeah. Can tell, yeah, that's Eve. Alright, so for the Galileo, get a flyby, then put Galileo in orbit around Jewel. Alright, so let's just kill this node. Let's warp to there. That's 10 minutes. So we don't have anything else happening for 16 days. That didn't give me my flyby? Oh, it did. There's our flyby. Now, we need to put this into orbit around Jewel. Alright, let's figure out how we're going to do that. Let's find Jewel first. There's Jewel. And, so let's see if we can just do it from this. Because once we escape, you know what? It would be easier if we escaped Eve's sphere of influence. That's going to be in 2 days. Let's do that. We'll get outside of... Oh, wait. Am I supposed to do science? No. Alright. No. Alright. So we'll get the Galileo, which has still got a really good communication going on. Now with Jewel as my thing, my target, I'm wondering, let's turn this off, come up here. No, I don't want that. So 3030. Kind of expensive. So let's remove that. What if we do this? That's not going to work. So, I thought there was another transfer to another planet. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, so 3030, and that is just for the initial burn. That's going to happen in 301 days. I've got the Delta V, I don't know, but all the other things I have to do are flybys within the Joule system, I think. Yeah, alright, so maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. Let's create that. Okay, hang on. I don't know what I was thinking of. Create that. Oh, I didn't want it. Oh, never mind. Add. And let's drag this up here. And this is the Galileo Joule burn from sun orbit. Alright, so we'll add that by 10. Add that alarm. Alright, put Kerbal alarm clock. No. Let's put this away. So now we have the Venera 13 Eve orbit. Oh, very exciting. So let's double check. 110 days. We're good. So let's go ahead and accelerate this. Alright. Let's jump to the ship. All right, let's close this. And 832 for the burn. All right, let's go ahead. Let's do that. Don't need that anymore. We're gonna have to stage. Knock on it. I don't know why. I mean, that's a decoupler. Did something get snuck up in there? I didn't know about it. So this is to get a circular orbit around Eve, but it's very slanty, very inclined. And I was thinking, just because I'm not real good at this, is it would be better to get a more equatorial. Huh. That was weird. A more equatorial but we're going to see how much that costs in Delta V. If it costs way too much, then we're not going to do it. So the Eve lander is just chutes, so we don't have any fuel. We have landing gear, I think. Do I have landing gear? I can't remember what this thing looks like. So I'm confused. So we have an orbiter. Oh, that's right. We were going to put the orbiter into orbit and then use this to get this to into the surface. Okay. So we have a heat shield to protect it. Hopefully it doesn't flip up. So this is our orbiter. All right, let's see what it would cost to get this equatorial. So let's say change inclination to 0. It's going to cost 801. Let's do an F5. And let's see if this works out. Because then we still have to lower our orbit because we're out quite a click here. All right, let's see what happens here. So I'm doing this equatorial because I've never landed that many things on Eve. I just want to have an even keel to see what I'm doing. Even though, and here's what's worse about it, I have stock visual enhancement, so I don't even think I can see the land masses until I'm actually through the atmosphere. But it doesn't say I have to land on land, do I? I just have to land on the surface of Eve. Alright. Well, and then transmit science. Fine. Now again, we just get our orbit of our orbiter. We'll put that... I don't know. Let's see here. What else do we have in orbit? So, the Venera 7 is at 340. Alright. So, if we do a maneuver node and bring it down to, say, 250. So we have a staggered... let's tag that. Look for 250. I can't see that number. 344. Going the wrong way, Andy. There we go. I said 250. This is getting expensive. And then I have to circularize too. Hopefully I have enough fuel to do this. I haven't done my another F5 yet, so... Alright, 230 is fine. That's going to cost 562. So what I'm trying to do is to get a higher circular orbit for the orbiter so I can drop it off. And then what I have left over is just a lander. And we'll use it to decrease our orbit, get in the atmosphere, get rid of the tank. Hopefully that heat shield's going to protect us. If this thing burns up, then we're going to have to do this over again. Bummer. Okay. Looking good. Now the atmosphere on Eve is 90. I know that for a fact. So if we drop a node here, which I can't see. And if we circularize, 888. Oh, God. So that's going to leave 200. I think with 200 delta V, we should be able to drop this lander into orbit. I gotta make sure I, alright, let's get this done. Alright, so the lander's got, the orbiter has all of its antennas out. Christ, I don't know where the orbiter's antennas are. I'm scared. Again. But that's weird. Kerbin, so far over there. Oh, alright, so we have the antenna here. Alright. Do I have... Oh, I do. Okay. Now, unfortunately, going through Kerbin's atmosphere, or through Eve's atmosphere, this will get ripped out. Alright. Okay, so here goes nothing. We detach... So our orbiter. Hope I'm doing this right. Okay. So the orbiter stays in orbit, right? Oh, hang on. There we go. You have solar panels. You have scientific data. You have a probe core. Rename this to Venera 13. Then this, please tell me it has a probe core somewhere. I see it, I see it. This is somewhere. Hang on. I want to ask a question, Andy. Alright, go ahead. There it is. Crying out loud. Everything's in the way. Rename this to call it Venera. Perfect. Alright, so now so we have 189 delta V. And if I make a node, oh, you know what? I want this to land in the daylight. Oh, this is close. So I have 189 to play with. Okay, I think we're going to be good. 138. Yeah. Alright, so I want this to land over here. Alright. I'm going to do my F5 so I can't do it again. Okay. For example, we want to place a satellite in Mun's orbit. What direction should I go? It's up to you. You can go retrograde or prograde. It's just, you know, your preference, really. My personal preference is I like to come in retrograde because that's what I'm used to. Alright, so we still have a little bit and OFCY. What is OFC? The reason why I like retrograde is because all the Apollo landings come in retrograde, so that's just what I got used to. Alright. Point this that away. We don't need that. Unmanned land. Okay. Oh, is OFC of course, maybe? Okay, so we have a satellite there. Of course, alright. Okay. I'm scared. So this is to get rid of that so we have a heat shield. And this is for there we've got gear to come down. Okay, where's the I don't know where my chutes are. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm so scared. DC want to hear something funny. Who's DC? You mean GC? Sure. What's funny? Okay, where are my chutes at? Oh, I have a relay antenna too. Okay, so are they all the same? Or do I have drogue chutes? No, they're all the same. Alright. Alright, so at 90, we're going to stop. Okay, so now we are definitely dipping in. Just trying to do a rescue mission, just about to dock, and I realize I don't have space for them. Whoops. Leave them in orbit. So, alright, good. So I was worried about communication, but we're bouncing off. What are we bouncing off? Mariner 2. Cool. Alright, so let's keep an eye on this. Except, unless you have life support, that could be a problem then. Alright, I'm gonna grab another throat lozenge here. Actually, a real throat lozenge. So I think we get in trouble about 60 or 50. Oh, never mind. So I'm just gonna burn this off. Okay. And then we detach it. Can I get rid of that thing? Good. So, is this all going to survive? Let's see. Kerbal and thermal. So the heat shield's taking the brunt of it. Heat shield. Heat shield. Good. Good, good. How much ablator? Okay, I've got maximum ablator. Oh. Okay, that's going down. That's good. It looks like we came in not a very steep angle, so we're going to be okay. It says we're supposed to land there. I think that's wrong. It's probably the other parts that... I see a mountainside. So this is a stock visual enhancement. I have no idea where landmass is. I think that's landmass and that's water or something like that. Alright, so heat shield's heating up. Good. How's our communication? Okay, good. 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 Oh, we're gonna drop like a rock now. I guess, look at that. It predicted it pretty darn close. As long as we maintain a good connection. So we're actually bouncing our signal off of our satellite. The orbiter. So, is what we're going to do here is we're going to not get rid of that yet. I've only got the one antenna. I have a relay antenna. Okay, we'll pop some chutes. We're gonna see if these 4 work or not. So we got to wait until about 1,000. So let's do an F5 here. So we made it through the atmosphere. Yay! Hooray, team! Now I'm curious. Did I put an RTG in this thing too? There's feet, there's a satellite, there's a battery. Wait, is that an RTG? Can't tell. You're very correct. Alright, so did I put an RTG? I can't tell. See this sharp angle that... No, I guess that's not RTG. No RTGs. Huh. Nope. Alright. So we just have to rely on solar panels. I saw a battery in here though. So we have a battery. Somewhere. Thought there was a battery. Okay, there's a reaction wheel. Oh, there's an RTG. I got 2 RTGs stuck in here, maybe 3. I got 3 RTGs. Excellent. Alright. Cool. The atmosphere is... yeah, Eve has got very thick atmosphere, yep. I still can't tell where I'm landing. So let's get this down to about 2,000 meters. Oh, I can't see anything now. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not any better. Oh, there we go. Look at there. That is so cool. Sorry. Looks like we're landing on... That's water. This is land. Or is that water and... That's... I don't know. Can't tell. No, this is land. We're going to land on land. Cool. So we don't need the thermal up anymore. And surface, it looks like we have kind of a steep slope coming up on us here. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this. And when the chutes inflate, we'll get rid of that. Should be okay for an antenna now. I don't want to risk it. Alright, chutes in about 500 meters. Heat shield's about to blow up. Here come the chutes. Alright, now here comes a big test. Landing gear. Oh, Christ. Okay, we ran into this problem during testing. It looks like they're not out, but they are. Uh-oh. Alright, well. That's a bummer. That is 2 meters per second, so we don't have to do the other chutes. Alright, so I don't have any landing gear. This is going to be rough. Just without the acid rain. That is correct. Well, I'm not going to deploy anything until we land and roll and do whatever, and then I'll just make do with what I got. So it says we have to land and then transmit. I mean, this was kind of clipping working on Kerbin. Alright, well. Alright, little cracking problem there. Hey, Ozzy in space, how you doing? Clippin' working. Now it ain't flippin' working. It was working. You know, 2 years ago. Maybe something happened to him. How you doing, Oz? Ozzy's a fellow rocket jockey. Let me give Oz.
Ladies and gentlemen,
there he
boys
is.
and girls, a fellow rocket jockey has entered the stream. Please click the supplied link and give them a follow. This is not a command.
No.
Just consider it a moral imperative, and know you have made the correct choice.
Yeah, I think it was like a 6-month warranty on the legs, so, you know. I'm good, Ozzy. Good to see you, man. Thanks. Bark. Dog bark. Just appropriate for Mr. Ozzy in space, aka Space Dog. This is our second landing on Eve. This is Venera 13. I'm afraid of this almost 30-degree slope we're going to hit. I don't know if SAS is going to keep it up or not. You know, I'm just I'm trying to get through a historical career without KSP breaking on me. So far, so good. I've actually completely colonized the Mun, which I did before, but I didn't try to go any further with it because, you know, back in 105 when I did it, we had so much physics lag. I had like 4 frames per second. But, you know, with our new and improved, although you went back in time, you're using 0.90 or something like that. We got some wobble going on. Alright, 270 meters here. Do 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 do. Sorry about that. I had to get resituated in my chair. Yeah, I think I might finally have a build I can have fun with. I was unable to continue with KSP 090 due to camera alt bug, so I made a .64 modern build. Really? Cool. Yeah, I never... Oh, look at my shadow. It's kind of spooky looking. What is that? That's an alien with 4 large eyeballs. Ew. Oh, 64. Oh. That's for advanced KSP players. Unlike me. Alright, 100 meters. Yeah, there's a rock. There's more rocks. I got a broken landing gear. Although, I don't think they would have helped. So, how are we doing on communication? 67% bouncing off the Mariner 2. Alright. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Easy. Now it's going to be a tumble and roll, I think. Oh, okay. That would be my landing gear. Well, we have landed. Let's go ahead and collect some science here. We made it, and then we're going to transmit. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. There we go. Let's watch our power. Transmit successful. Venera 13 out. The question is, do I have... If I do action group 4, does that do anything? No. Action group 5? No? Alright, so hang on. I have a clipped antenna in here. I'm surprised I didn't put it on an action group. It's a relay. Somewhere. There it is. Let's extend that and see if we blow up my lander. No, there it is. Cool. And then we have this antenna. Yeah, we made it. I don't see us slip sliding. We'll do an F5 right here. So here's the cool thing, is now finally... Oh, we are sliding. A little bit. I think. That's fine. We're holding our charge so we can leave the SAS on. And now when we get scientific collection from the surface of the Eve, we can finally do it because our first lander ran out of juice. Snowboarding on Minmus, yes. Take me to Elu. Not yet. Alright, so... we're done with this mission. Venera 13 is complete. Yay, how much do we get for that? Holy shnikey. That's a lot of kerbuckle bucks. Alright, F5 again. And... Let's... oh, I didn't want to do that. My bad. Let's, get back into the game. I think that was it. Was there another historical I could, time warp into? I can't remember. See what we got going on here. So 21 days for Voyager 2. Oh no, we were going to launch, what do we have here? Let me turn that off. So the Galileo is on its way. Pioneer 11's on the way. Voyager 1. Viking 2, that's what we need to do. So Viking 1 and 2 were identical. So we're going to go to Viking 2. Is it going to the same place? I think they are. Dude. Alright, so Viking 2 land on Duna. That's not where Viking 1 went, was it? Viking 1. Yeah, that was on Duna. Okay, good. I got scared. Alright, cool. So, let's load up. Viking. Whoa. Viking 1. Load that. This should be pretty straightforward. That's Voyager. No, I just saved Voyager again. Okay, Voyager, Viking. How come I don't have Viking? There we go. Got it. Jeez. There it is. There we go. Alright, so this is going to be Viking 2. Save that. Close that. Put on the launch pad. And I may have to refill my tea. So, how the heck is everyone doing tonight? So we don't need surface anymore. Alright. And 90 looks good. Alright, let's launch this. Okay. What happened to my game? Crash? Whoa. That's wrong. You're swell? Alright, Jack, have a good one. Well, I have to rest a little bit before I feel bad. Oh, yeah, get lots of rest there. What the heck happened here? Oh, that's bad. Bearing should be up here a click. Huh. So, engine. Oh, wait. That's wrong. That. Those. Bark, 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 bark. And what is this? Oh, that's all the way up in there. Okay, how did my staging get all hooey here? So the next thing is actually the fairing. Alright, let's try this. That was weird. That, and then that. And then we should... Yep. Should be that one. Alright. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my tea. Oh, did I not mute my mic? Oh well, I'm back, I'm back. I got my tea refilled. Yum. Alright. Domestic cupboard fight. No, that's just the front door. Kids. Alright, so... Why did... That was weird that didn't work. So that... That should be fine. That should be fine. Don't know... That's what I get for not checking my staging before. Who let the dog out? That's Hank. KGB... It could have been. Hey, Thermalace, how you doing? You know, I did have one rare instance that for some reason when my rocket got out here, the staging changed. Alright. This looks good. Yep. That's better. There we go. Alright, no explosion on the launch pad. Yay! I know how to do this. Sorta. You've been here since the snowboarding on Minmus? That was Eve. Alright. Kind of a short, stumpy little rocket, isn't it? You know, I'm just excited to be here. I enjoy all the talented people and their knowledge that still continue to educate me when I play this game. Can't go wrong. No, sir, you can't. I don't need that up anymore. So that was actually kind of easy of doing Viking 2. So again, we'll put this into a launch queue. And then we'll see what's next. I do have to refuel the, I don't need to, but I hate leaving my Mun space station not fully restocked with fuel. In fact, the fueler, I think, is almost empty. But I don't have any more Kerbals to transfer to the Mun up. I'm done. I'm done transferring Kerbals as far as I know. And everything's working. What we're going to test out, though, ooh, we can go check that. After this, we're going to go check and see if our... Okay, that was scary. I didn't do anything. And I bumped my mic, too. What we can check is see if, with all this time warping, did we process enough uranium to fill it up, and if we did... See if we can't devise a scary rocket. Spooky. It was. See if we can devise a return vehicle for the, you know, highly radioactive isotopes. Get this out. Now, also, I've made this as soon as we land the rover, the Curiosity, then we're going to put up a better communication network around Duna and Ike. And then we're going to start colonizing Duna. Alright, so I'm wondering, I have Delta V left over. I'm going to hang on to it. I want to make sure I have more than enough to do what I need to do. Do. Okay. So we can close this. Let's go find Duna. So right now... almost, Duna and Kerbin are in their furthest... Almost. Oh, sorry. So set as a target. Bring up... this. I forgot what I was doing. And do that. Then we have to switch out, switch it back. So, wow. Departure in 3 years. Holy shnikey. If I do it now, I can't. Fine. Alright. Create. Add to Kerbal. Where's it at? Alright. Add this to Kerbal alarm clock as soon as I find it. Yeah. And add Viking 2 initial burn. Pad that by 10 minutes. Okay, so now let's return this back to where it was. And now I'll do some cost practice. Maybe I can learn something from the tutorial. Okay. Alright, have a good one, Tasso. So you stay out there, dude. Whoa, that is so wrong. Alright, let's head over to the VAB. That just means that, I don't know. I wish they would, I hope they fix that. So on the 16th, I was telling people, I think last stream, on the 16th, a new version of KSP. It is, but it's a pre-release. And I don't think I'll participate in that pre-release. I'll let other people do it, because it's got some new features. I don't know if you guys read about it. They're incorporating their own ambient light, so you won't need an ambient light thing. And also a custom asteroid something or other. So those are the two new features. I don't know if the runway bug has been fixed in this or not. And I'm sure they'll release the whole... And then it's got a boatload of localization stuff added. Alright, so... what I was going to do... was check our storage containers to see how much we have as I figure out where... Oh, there it is. They are full. Oh my, this is a good test. It's just the Asteroid Day mod fully incorporated into stock. Asteroid Day was incorporated in 1.2. When you say fully incorporated, did they leave something out? There's something to do with custom asteroids, how you can, you know, so they don't always slam into Kerbin or something like that. I got the camera. Camera came with one bot too. Certainly did. Oh, the camera, they're going to have the infrared now in the camera. Maybe that's what I don't think I've never used it, so I don't know if I have infrared. All right, so we're going to build a return vessel that can take our uranium, and I want to see how much money we get for it. All right, let's go back to the Space Center. Let's design a rocket, a lifter. When they incorporated the Asteroid Day, was that 1.1.3? Yeah, you didn't get the camera. That was weird. You gotta go? Alright, see you later, Fogs. Have a good one. Alright, so let me pull... I think for a base, I can use the storage. I don't need the lander part of it. I need a heat shield and chutes and stuff like that. So if I go to saves, ships, VAB, So I'm going to look at the MFB. I'm about to sneeze, I think. Uranium storage. Sorry, I didn't want to sneeze on everyone. I don't know if I got the right key when I did that. Did it kind of quick. Alright, so we don't really need this big of a... and an itchy ear. Jeez, all sorts of problems. Okay, so let's pull this aside. Pull that aside. Appreciate it. So we don't need the lander. We don't need this. So we need the probe core. Okay, so this should be root up here, right? That is, okay. So let's pull this off. We don't need the lights. We have fuel to take off with. But we don't need a sky crane. Oh, wait a minute. How do I get rid of the sky crane? There we go. Alright. Just want to make sure these things are protected by a heat shield. That's our battery. So let's take care of the heat shield first. Let's get the battery. Don't need those. Oh, wait a minute. How am I going to do this? Because this is going to be just a lot of fuel. Well, let's get a, so do we have a reaction wheel in here? I do not. That's got a little one. That should be fine for the return trip. Alright, let's do this. I hate to do this. Okay, we're going to do a stack separator. Then we'll do a reaction wheel. And then we'll do a small... What's in the middle? This is actually a kind of a rehash of what I used for storage. So this has got... It's got this small... the FT... Got one of those, but it's empty. I just used it instead of a structural piece. I'm not a big fan of the structural piece because you can't always clip things through it and get, you know, what you're looking for. So I have a little fuel in here I'm going to leave in because I think is what I want to do is to keep this thing squatty. That's right, I said squatty. I don't even know if I need this much reaction wheel. Lonsupio, how you doing, man? I don't think I need that much. So if we do this. And let's do a poodle. And we'll set this to the mun. Oh, I'm not going to get fuel because of the heat shield. Okay, let's set this to the mun. So 857. So we can take off from the mun. You're good? Excellent. How you doing, Kerbaloid? So here's my thought. I use this to lift off. That should be more than enough. That actually should be more than enough even to get to Kerbin. But will I be able to, if I need fuel, can I transfer fuel from these to here with a heat shield in the way? Does anyone know that? Yeah, that's our power. Let's get our antenna. Here's what we'll do. Let's empty this. We'll put it out on... I'd say yes. Yeah, I'm going to test it. Yeah. So I'm going to put... I'm not going to use stock landing legs. Also, I'm going to test out the local warehouse to see if... Oh, I'm going to... Does this need logistics? Oh, okay. So I'm going to have to... Alright. Hang on. Sorry. What's going on? We're going to go get some uranium, some enriched uranium from the mine. We're going to take it, bring it back to Kerbin and see how much it pays out. I've always been told that it's a big payout. How do I rescue a Kerbal? I've done the one mission, but the other one has no dock. For her to leave the pod. Oh, you just do an EVA. You should be able to. If it's like if it's one of these things, you can just left mouse click here and do EVA. That's a door actually. You might be able to just click on her portrait and say EVA. Alright, so let's go here. Here. No, here, thank you. No, here, thank you. Should work like that. Well, that's not really that easy. It says that there's no hatch. Huh. Is it using a stock part? Because usually if you have a rescue missions it puts stock parts. I've heard of people... Any cool chiliage? Chiliage. I don't know. It says there's no hatch. Huh. I don't know. I've never... Once it happened to me because the game took a non-stock part and put a Kerbal into it. So if it's a non-stock part, that would be a problem. Yeah. Can I scoot this up a little bit without being it disgustingly... Okay, it went up a little bit. And if I take you guys and put you there, then how far can I get you guys down before you start freaking out on me? Alright, okay. Alright, we got clearance. Alright, so... MFB uranium return. Let's save it. Okay, we have no fuel. So the test is we're going to put this out on... They won't freak out, I promise. Any Joule missions? I do have the Galileo on the way to Joule. Okay, we don't need this. Don't need this. So we're gonna put this on, and we want to test fuel transfer. Whoa. Alright. That's fine. weird collider. So the question is, can I transfer fuel? Yep. Alright, so this will work. Let's revert this. No offense, but you do only MUN mission all the time. I know you can do more. Well, it's no offense. I'm doing historical missions now. In addition to that, you missed an Eve landing. We did the what did we just did? We did Venera 13 landed on Eve, and we just put Viking 2 into orbit, and that's on its way to Duna. So I'm running 2 careers side by side. I'm just not willy-nilly going to Jewel or go to here. Anything outside of the Kerbin is for historical until I'm ready to start colonizing Duna. So, no offense. You want to see something new? Well, I'm just following historical. I want to go see if I can make some... As a career, I have to finance this, so this hopefully is going to allow me to do that. So this is ready to go as is. So let's load in a do-it-yourself. Number 4. Okay. And then we want to change this to the MFB. No, not that thing. MFB uranium return. Are we still okay? Oh, what? No, I don't want that. 128. Oh, what am I doing here? Yeah, okay, we're good. Save that. Everything looks good. Let's put on launch pad. So yeah, all my launches to the MUN was for my MUN colonization, and I wanted to get that finished. That way I can just concentrate mainly on the historical, waiting to see if all the MUN colonization stuff was kicking in good. And it seems like it's working really good now. We finally put... we finally got the... what am I talking about? The we got the supply problem fixed. I do believe. So now I want to see if we have a source of income that will help accelerate going to Duna. Do that. And we just created the Phobos 2, which is on its way to Ike. Hasn't left yet. But according to Kerbal Alarm Clock, we have 21 days. I think that's the initial burn for Voyager 1, I think. So as a novice to KSP, I'm using the historical stuff to educate myself on the different space programs, and also to not be able to just do shuttle after rocket after shuttle after rocket. I'm doing my career, which was first to colonize the MUN, so that was many MUN launches, and I know that can be tedious and mundane and boring, but I learned about the MKS mod and life support to where hopefully I can take that and apply it towards Duna. Duna. Boy, oh boy. Duna is boring. Jewel has no bottom to it. Maybe Duna's, you know, boring, but doing a career where you have to worry about your finances and stuff. The next thing I want to do is take the movie The Martian and the TV series Mars and incorporate some of that stuff and make Duna a self-sustaining planet as well. Hey, what's up, 420? Alright, I forgot to put a port on this thing. Oh well. We have spares. Duna doesn't take 5 years to reach. Depends upon your launch window. So my Viking 2, its initial burn is 3 years of an efficient burn. So sure, I could build a rocket and go right now, but wouldn't be very efficient. But as soon as we get the Curiosity rover down to the surface of Duna, then is what I'm going to do is, that's my key, like on the Mun, I said after Apollo 17, then I'm going to start colonizing. So as soon as we get the Curiosity rover, we still have the Mir space station to contend with. Alright, let's get this deployed. How much do we have left? 350? I'm gonna go ahead and hang on to that. Start our fuel cell. Make sure that's on auto. Okay, let's do an F5. Duna is just a one step ahead of the Mun. Jewel and Drez are major. Sure. Alright. So, Mun, target. Those are my careers. And if I finish the historical before I finish mine, then I'm just going to finish mine, and then I'm probably going to start a new career, either under RSS or SSRSS, and I might do a different historical mod, maybe. Don't know yet. With a proper launch window, you can get to Duna in 200 days. Yep, that's what I said. I didn't say 200 days, but we currently aren't in the correct phase or alignment. All right. So I was kind of in a hurry, and I forgot on the return vehicle with the uranium to put a Kerbal attachment port on it. We're just gonna have to put one on when it's built. I have extra there. RSS is hard. Very long burns. Alright, let's get ready to stage. Alright, we're on our way to the moon. Yay. You tried SSRSS? The tilt was a killer. Yeah, the inclination to the mun is extreme. I mean, I don't know what would be more fun having, you know, near stock delta V or non-stock delta V and really long burns. Plus, everyone that says do RSS, you have to use RO and, you know, FAR. And, you know, I want to enjoy. I don't want to be, you know, testing rocket after rocket after rocket. How you doing, Ode? I want to have fun. I don't mind the challenge, but I'm not there yet. Alright. That's our orbit. Yeah, that's, what's his name made that? I can't remember who the gentleman's name is. Hang on a sec, folks. Okay, I'm back. Nathan was the guy who did that. Oh, the Galileo. You know, I like the concept of also New Horizon because it's exploration, and you know, even though maybe New Horizon someone's created a Delta V map, you have to figure that out by yourself. So let's get that inclination going there. And oh, that was weird. I thought I was going to do that. And let's pull that. Pull that. Get a little chunky here. Stop it. Alright, let's do that. That's going to cost $194. The one thing I wish, you know, again, not a coder. I mean, I've written code. Very proprietary stuff. The Copernicus, I've loaded that up, and I get such a performance drag on my machine that you know, and then people say, oh, if you use that, you need, you know, stock visual terrain. I'm going, I have enough problem as it is with KSP. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lot better than 1.1.3. A lot better. Alright, so we still have 600 Delta V left over. We're going to put a node here. Put on the brakes some more. So the test here is we're gonna land this. We're gonna construct this return vessel. Sure hope we can get fuel to it. I should be able to get enough to it to bunny hop it next to the base and then fill it up. I've had a problem with ground construction that it doesn't see that I have a ton of fuel. It doesn't seem to utilize the MKS planetary warehouse. You have to have it just local. Oh, all right. Anyway, let's do this. Anyone else stream lagging? Is it laggy? I've had a few frames drop, but I'm 0.2%, and according to the stream health, it looks pretty good. There's been no dips within. Well, the last dip I had was like 5 minutes ago, but it was a very minor dip. I don't want to talk about your N420. That's TMI right there. Just kidding. Alright, so how are we doing here? Yoink. Let's get another inclination change coming. Okay. And then I want to do a radial out a little bit. And let's do... Oh, that's too much. That's too much. I'm going to pass this. There we go. 183 out of 335. You're the one that said it, not me. Alright, let's go ahead and extend our engines. Alright, how are we doing here? So I have a little bit of fuel left. We have a lot in the lander too. Just kind of slow down a little bit here. I think I should change my Wi-Fi password. Yeah, 123456 is not a good one. That's what I use for my luggage. Alright. So we're going to use the 43 of the 152, and then we're going to get rid of that, and we're just going to land it. Oops. I don't know what U does, but I just pressed U on my keyboard. Alright, let's do an F5. Great Goomba! How the heck are you, man? That, and... It toggles lights, U does? Oh, thank you. Right. Gonna slow down some more. Cool. Oh, that was weird. Alright, let's use RCS to maybe... Oh, no, let's do this. 4,000. Wrong way. Oh, I said... Okay, wrong way twice. Alright, now let's slam on the brakes. Physics lag. Because I just click on it and do lights. I do this thing for lights. Uh-oh. Am I gonna crash? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, no, I'm not talking about that stuff. That stuff can crash. Alright, let's do this. Excellent, alright. Alright, let's start descending. Let's turn that. Can we turn that? Oh, thank you. Let's descend at like 10 meters, 12, 50, so I don't know. We'll do that. Then, wrong way. So I take physics spikes here because of how large this base is. That's why something else I want to do is I do believe someone has shot at us. I think I can remove 6 structures from here and see if that wouldn't help with the lag I get. So 25 seconds and we're going to land. KGB again. What? I think I'm going to land this right here because that's where the reactor is and that's where I want to fill it up. You know what? If I'm not going to move anything around, I could probably get rid of these things. Then I'll probably need them. Alright, let's go ahead and slow our descent down. Let's kill our horizontal speed here. Like I said, I want to put it right about here. Alright. Let's turn this off again. Do that. And then let's do this. Right about there is fine. Might have to give NavHUD another go. You know, I only seem to use it for this, and it's got much better applications too. People use it for docking. I'm happy with the nav ball. So let's slow down again. Oh, wait, what am I doing? There. Stop with the spiky laggy thing. There we go. So again, what we're going to do is we're going to park this here. We're going to see how long this is going to take to construct it. Based upon that, we may make it, and then we have to put some fuel in it, and then we're going to connect it. Oh, no, I guess we're going to... Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I just had a brain fart. My bad. Hang on, stop. I don't have flex tubes on this thing. So we're going to have to connect it, I think... Hang on a sec. I think... That's right, I left it hovering in orbit. Alright, so we're going to land it here because I have a spigot there. Alright. There we go. So... Alright. So, let's put it right over here. Can't find the key I want. There we go. Precision landing is reason enough. Oh, yeah. I can land this precisely without nav HUD. The hovering, however, needs add-ons. Yeah. Well, that's MechJub. No, I can do okay. I can get close, but when I want to get close to something so I can run, you know, integrate a base, nope, can't do it. All right, let's go ahead and start landing again. Like I said, my main objective is to have a productive KSP career, and you know, I use the mods I can to help me with that. Alright, so we're just gonna land it right here. Like I said, there's a Kerbal attachment spigot there, so I'll have to get my engineer to go get a spare one, hook it up to this, then we can hook it up, transfer the uranium. I hope it lets me do that. Well, I'm not using the landing guidance, I'm just using translation keys. But I did learn how to do some of my landings through MechJub watching the landing guidance. It was interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and detach our container. That was kind of violent. Yeah, you know, it was funny. I watched a couple when I wanted to learn how to land. I watched a couple different YouTubes, and everyone had the same basic idea. And what I found for landing is, you know, just if you can, keep your retrograde on, and always. Uh oh. I don't want to land on that, dude. What are the chances? All right, so who wants explosions? Let's do explosions. That accept? There, that was weird. Oh no, I can't switch. When you're about to crash, fine. There is a small city on the moon. Thank you, Thermalace. Thank you for complimenting me on that. Okay, so we're gonna crash. I never got that message. Cannot switch position when you're about to crash. I never had that before. I have worked long and hard. Cool. SAS has been disengaged. There goes my... Oh. Alright, fine. There we go. Alright, so... Okay. There we go. Well, actually, that's not what I want. I need the base. No, not that thing. Where's the base? Cannot switch. Oh. Mandatory viewing of all explosions has been forced. Waiting. Alright, so let's filter by that. Let's go to the fab. Because it's fabulous. And is what I have to do is move my engineer over to the construction. I basically use the assembly plant that I do material kits as my construction. Elo, or I... God, I forgot. I forgot how to pronounce the name. Sorry. How you doing, Rykor? I'm going to say Rykor. Alright? I can pronounce that unless I just pronounce that wrong. Elo. Rykor works? Excellent. Thank you. This is a very Star Wars name. Alright, so what I need to do is get, I believe he is here. Yes, we're going to transfer him to here. And then this should be our material kits. Here we go to the construction window. Uh-oh. Hey! Why did that disappear? Did it think that the DIY kit would... Oh, that's a bug. Where's my left... That was weird. I think I have an F5 when I was landing this thing. Here I was trying to have a little fun with my little sky crane, and all of a sudden I get set back. Bummer Rooski. Alright, here it is. Alright, so we're not that far back. So, what was I trying to do here? Okay, we're going to SAS that way. Oh, actually, no, we're going to separate here is what we're going to do. Hopefully that doesn't hit the base. Nope, it won't. Alright, rendering range of the base. What is Sten? So that was kind of interesting. So I guess because this and this were part of the same craft at once, it included it. Even though it wasn't really part of it. Come on. Alright, so let's get over there. Series of books? Oh. Gotcha. Alright, let's go and descend here at a rapid rate. Let's get this going. Get RCS on. And let's do the same thing we just did. Alright, again, close enough. This time I'm just gonna like bunny hop it off. My physics lag goes from like 80 to 2%. Yeah. Or 10%, sorry, that was an exaggeration. Alright, this should be fine. Alright. And instead of getting and having fun with this, I'm just gonna flip it over here and deal with it. So, that was boring. And touchdown. Alright. A little bit late, I got sidetracked, but I believe when you went back to the tracking station, the menu option was orange, which means you will revert to... Oh, you're right, it did, yeah. You're right. Alright, so let's go ahead and turn this off. F5 here. Oh, thank you, Masupio. Exactly. And let's detach the container. There we go. Yeah, that's weird. There, that's better. Alright, SAS. Oh, we're upside down too. There we go. SAS on. No, SAS on. Thank you. Alright, and we'll just land it right here. See? No problem. Turn off all the SAS, RCS. Now we can rename this. Yay. Yes, there was a mudquake. Alright, so let's do the same thing. We've got to move our engineer, who is here. Dude, there you go. Transfer him to the material kits. And then from here, we go to the construction window. There it is. And then we're going to say deploy it. Maybe. There we go. We're going to watch this thing get... It's going to get a little chunky there. Here it goes. Alright, and then it should secure itself to the ground. Then we're going to add it to the construction queue. This says it needs 5,629.1 material kits. It doesn't look like it's going to take that long at all. Now, okay, so it's going to take 2 days. Let's construct it. So we'll do an F5 here. We don't have anything happening in 2 days. We might as well just do this. Let's do this. Yeah, we got 19 days for Voyager. Alright, let's put that back. Going. And then we'll just time warp for 2 days right here. The allegations of mudquakes are grossly exaggerated. I have not felt one yet. I just get shot at a lot. Now, hopefully 2 things happen here. One, when this is made, I can transfer all the necessary fuel to this without bunny hopping it over and connecting it with Kerbal attachment tubes. And 2, via the planetary or the local warehouse, which this and the base has, I can transfer the uranium. Did I click? I did. Did it move? Alright. That was weird. Thanks. I could have swore I clicked on it. Because of all the lag, sometimes I have to click twice or 3 times. Oh well, so we're still warping. Well, that didn't even move. Alright, let's go and do Voyager 1 and we'll come back to this. Huh. Woof. Yes, doggy bark. Woof. Oh, okay, it's down to 1 day. Alright. So, what are we doing? We have a node burn in 37... Oh, no. What is this doing? What are we doing? Dude. Oh, okay, I guess it is a burn. Is this gonna work? I'm confused. Abort. Let's just do it manually, I guess. I have communication. Oh. Weird. Alright, I don't know what happened there. Well, it looks like we still have our jewel capture. No, it's a terrier bull. I mean a pit bull. Okay, well, so Voyager 1 is supposed to do what? Fly by Jewel and then go to Elu. Alright, so let's see what our trajectory is. Where's Jewel? So let's grab a node. Oh, we're fine. So that's flybyable. So we can just do this. We'll put a node here. That's in 3 years. Add a node. And we're going to say add this to Kerbal. No, not Kerbal. That. And add Voyager 1 Jewel flyby. Alright, cool. Bark. Bark, bark. Okay, so now we can do an F5 here. And then we want to... What is the connectivity here? Wow, 10%. The funny is, I have something around Jewel that hopefully when it gets closer, it'll pick it up and bounce off. I don't know. Yeah, she's a good dog. Alright, let's head back to the MFB. And get this construction done. So many things I don't know about MKS. I mean, what can I do local versus planetary warehouse? Because Rover Dude had some sort of weird rule about the uranium. You couldn't transfer it like planetary, so... And there's only one storage container for it now. There used to be, I think, a bigger one. I don't know. Alright. Now, let's get back to our construction window. You have a friend that breeds them? I have a friend that used to breed Rottweilers. So let's close this. Let's go back to this. Okay, that was 2 clicks. Let's go back to the construction window. Just want to make sure. Okay, is it still working on it? Is that going down? Yeah, okay. Now let's do this again for 1 day. Okay. I don't see the number going down, but I see stuff being completed though. Bark, bark. Alright. I think physics lag is causing some problems here. Maybe. One sec. I'm back. I'm confused. Okay, wait, it still says it's working on stuff. We're just in heavy physics lag. We got a 3, 12, 15. Yeah, that's why it's going so slow. Alright. I'm more of a cat person, but... Did it finish? What happened? Still a victim of oh, we're done! Yay! Alright, cool. Bull Mastiff was a dog bred for the war killing, but... Yeah, okay. Kind of... Alright, so what we want to do is we want to transfer resources. And... I'm hoping... Will it actually let me transfer that? I don't think it will. Will it? It says green. Okay, that says green now. Ooh. Let's transfer. And then we want to say launch. We'll see what happens. This is always a mystery. Good golly. Alright. There's the vessel. And then we're going to shift focus to it. Maybe. Waiting. There we go. Okay, it says it has 69 meters on Delta V. So let's see what we got here. Do we have any fuel? We have fuel. Oh, this physics lag killing me. Alright, so come on. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not calculate with this full. Oh, I wonder if that's going to be a problem. That could be a huge problem. It looks like all the gas tanks are full. Oh, except for that one. Okay, and... okay, I think all the uranium came across. Yep. Alright, so let's see if we can do this. How much does this weigh? Mass. No, mass. Oh. Does that say 126 tons? Yep, if only my Boston can get... okay, you guys are talking about dogs? Alright. Sorry, I'm focused on what I'm doing here. So... I did not calculate in... well, let's see what I can do here. We might... if I can get it to orbit, I could always send a craft with what's that, the grabber, and we could do a refuel. I never done that. I never used the grab thing. Alright, so let's see here. Oh wait. Activate the engine. Probably not good. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Shaking them apart. Why? Come on. Let me do stuff here. Where is it? Auto? No, that's already auto-strutted the route. Come on, physics. Dude. Thank you. Did I not? Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Alright. Come on. Thank you. And let's, right mouse click. If I run out of fuel. Come on. Come on, game. You're messing with me here. Stupid physics lag. Dude. Come on. Get up there. Thank you. One more. Get over there, please. Can you get your fanny over there? Thank you. Come on. Come on. Pin. And then in, and then in. Jeez. Alright, we want to find a 270. I can get this. Oh man, this thing moves like a tank. Where's 270? Here it comes 270. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alright. No! Yeah. If I can get out of this physics lag baloney. Come on. Dude. Stop. There we go. Oh, man. Just transfer the fuel. There we go. Alright, I'm just trying to get this kind of on course. Between all the stupid physics lag. I must be hovering right over the base or something. Dude, turn. There we go. Alright, that's good. Good. Stay. Alright. So, let's close this. Where's the base at? Because I'm still getting hit with lag spikes here. Where is it? Come on, games. Oh, down there. Okay, so I went the wrong way. Hopefully I can get this into orbit. Because I'm not going to be able to. I just transferred all the fuel. This ain't gonna make it. So, hey human, how you doing? So I wasted too much time trying to get the fuel and I wasn't concentrating. So we're gonna have to make another craft and fill these so we get accurate. So unfortunately, it's a cost. Yeah, we're not going to make it. Do not acknowledge my existence. Why would you walk in and say that? That's weird. Yeah, so, not going to make it. Maybe the extra reaction wheel isn't a bad idea. Seems to be okay. I mean, I have a reaction wheel inside here. The problem is I calculated everything with these empty. And then I was having such a struggle because of the physics lab, because I was still inside range of the base. So we just lost a whole bunch of enriched plutonium here. Lesson learned. No revert on that. That was completely my fault. Can I acknowledge his existence? Well, what am I, some sort of deity? How you doing, Sam? I have acknowledged you. That's a bummer. So at least the ground construction mod transferred all the uranium. It almost did all the fuel. Yeah, we barely got anywhere. That was cool. All right. What is that? Whoa. It's giving me a headache. It's not. So if I switch, oh, okay, I can. All right, so let's go back to the Space Center and make a new one. This time, fill up the tanks. Epileptic actuators, go. That was a complete waste of your time and my time. I mean, I knew better than that. I thought first of all, when it said I only had 69, I thought, oh, I didn't get all the fuel, but it did. Then I'm going, oh, the weight. Yes, the weight. So, I don't like the performance of KSP. I'm gonna restart KSP. I mean, it's been 3 hours. What do we have on the timeline here? 262 days. So we got a lot of stuff way out there, but so we've already put 2 things in LKO, low Kerbin orbit for going somewhere. So before I take on anything and start making stuff in the VAB, I want to restart KSP, but on the way out, I want to see what other historical things are coming down the pipe here. See, that's a bug. Oh, so, okay, so another part of the mirror is 1989, and the Magellan, although they're both 1989. So we have a shuttle launch, but we have to make the Magellan. What's your RAM usage right now? I've got 32 gigs. 42. And KSP's taken 8. Eight gigs of it. Sucking up quite a bit. So, this is May of 1989, and that's November. So we do the Magellan before we do the Cavant. Alright. Good to know. Alright, let's restart KSP. You know, I wonder if I have a Magellan already. I do. Take a look at it. Alright, let's quit KSP. Well, it's KSP for you. Let's relaunch it as soon as that stops. Thank you. So, like I said, I've done this historical up to I was like a third of the way with the ISS, and then we went from 1.1.3 to 1.2, and I decided to start over because my ISS with all the reaction wheels, it just shook itself apart, and I couldn't shut them all down fast enough. So the only thing I'm actually progressed further on is MKS. I didn't use life support before, so I didn't have to worry about supplies. But I did get it to the point where I could build stuff on the MUN, so I added another layer of difficulty with life support. So that's what took me so long to get this base up and running, was keeping supplies and keeping the Kerbals fed and stuff like that. So hopefully, is what I can do is we can take a look at this Magellan and see if it's going to work. And then we can do a shuttle launch. Because I think that since we transferred all the uranium, we're going to have to wait for some time warp to go by. First things first, let's go back to the base, make sure we're getting enriched uranium. So what's the last thing on my list? The Viking 2 orbiter. Okay, so let's do that, do this, do that. Have you ever tried Kerbalism? Oh, I have, yes. The reason why I'm not using TAC life support or Kerbalism or anything like that is because if I'm using the colonization from USI, I might as well use their life support. That way it's, you know, I don't have to worry about patches and getting onto the forum and saying I'm having a problem here and I have to post in TAC and in USI or in MKS and stuff like that. Mainly what I want from Kerbalism is it has the ability where things can have parts breakdown. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. Yep. All right. So it's gonna have to fill that up again. So let's do two things. Let's just load up the Magellan first. Let's make sure it doesn't have any sort of weird issues. I doubt. I think I did it in stock also. And then is what I want to do is redesign the uranium return. Yeah, I mean, USI is fine. I mean, it's a very complicated mod. Kerbal Kerbalism also has the radiation stuff, which I didn't fully understand, and I had a couple Kerbals die on me out in Minmus. Okay, so first things first. We looked at the MFB uranium return. Let's take a look at that. Okay, wherever it went. There it is. So, what we need to do is fill these up. I should have filled them all. Okay. Okay, I'm not getting any readings whatsoever. Something's broke. Huh. Okay, I'm confused. Well, what I liked about Kerbalism is a radiation mechanic. It's practically designed to kill your Kerbals yet. Well, you know, when I was building stuff and it had the... I thought I would be able to apply radiation shielding or something, and that didn't work. Took them Sonarm and OPM, radiation belts, kill... Oh, yeah. Why isn't this working? Is it too heavy? Really? Oh. That's why. Alright. So, how do I figure? Since I have a heat shield... Oh, you know what I should do then? Let's do this. Alright. That works. Here's a tall rocket. So basically, we have 1700 with a thrust to weight ratio of 5. And this is up here just in case, but I probably won't need it. So if I lock these, actually, I won't lock them. If I turn them off. Now I've got 2700 delta V with a higher. I should be able to make that work. So let's call this version 2. Or, so one of these is 2 of these, right? So if I take this out and I go this and this, it's still more than enough delta V to, and a higher thrust to weight ratio. Much better. I want to put that reaction wheel back, I think. So, wait, there should be a reaction wheel clipped. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, I like that better. Yep, much better. So these are just up here as structural. Alright, let's go ahead and save this. And let's load up that Magellan. Right? Magellan? I think so. And, oh. What was it called? Magellan. Oh, M-A. I'm looking under M-E. I don't know my alphabet. M-A... There it is. Ah, I remember it well. So it's all stock. And... this should fit just fine. Let's save this. And you know, guys, as I look at the clock, I'm unfortunately out of time for today, but tomorrow I should have more time and I should be able to get on my normal time frame. So I'm afraid I think this is probably a good stopping point. It's gelling, and we'll go ahead and take the Magellan STS-30. Let me do some of this stuff though. Science data from space around Eve. I can do that. Let's try to get some money. I can't do Ike. I can do Kerbin. Can't do Lathe. I can do Mun. Surface of Eve. Yes, look at that. 103,000 Kerbal bucks. 253 on the big payout. Nice. All right, so we're gonna do all of that. Probably off screen or off stream. I'm gonna get that uranium thing over there. But again, guys, I want to say thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate Kerbal bucks. Yeah, it's money. Kerbal bucks. I really do appreciate it. I think you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go visit a fellow rocket jockey who is doing advanced aircraft designs in a 10X Kerbal. Later. See ya, Ode. And that would be Mr. Rocket PC Gaming. Thanks, Ryko. I appreciate that. So let's do... You refuse. See ya, Thermal. Let's do a friendly Gamer Circle visit. See ya, 420. Rocket PC Gaming. Knows a lot. Give him a follow if you're not already following him. I would appreciate it. When you go over there, just tell him I sent you. I would appreciate it. Again, friendly Gamer Circle visit. As always, I'm going to give him a host. See you guys later.